Hello. What's up, folks? Alright, what's up? Hello, we're doing a little Ender Lilies. Quietest of the nights today. Probably go for... maybe 8 or 9 hours, we'll see how I'm feeling. My eyes are... I've been a little tired, or I've been a little anal about them, I guess. Honestly, I think it's allergies and stuff like that, but... What's up, Cora? I don't know a whole lot about this one. Metroidvania. I think it's supposed to have like just like a clean difficulty. I don't think it's supposed to be like piss easy or anything, but been around for a bit. People say it's pretty cool. Like I don't really have a whole lot on it. Honestly, I don't know who made it or anything in specific. Just it's here. It's good. I like Metroidvanias. Some people talk about it, and that's kind of enough. Let's see who made it. Developed by AdGlobe, which is a Japanese company. Or is it? Montreal. There's an AdGlobe Montreal too. I don't know. Livewire is the publisher. I don't know much about what they've done, so maybe I should do more research on these before we start. Shadow of Mordor. Is that the first one? Played them both, but honestly... other than how bad the second game's story is. They're just kind of like very of the times, bam ham. Open world action games. I had fun with them, but I don't think much. Well, if you got hardware issues, yeah, that's a whole different story, huh? First one keeps its story in its pants a bit more. Oh, really? Yeah, I used to have a lot of disconnects like that when I used mini USB. USB-C's been a little better, but honestly, I just go wireless, so I don't have to deal with them. If I jiggle my mini USB on any of my mini USB controllers, it like rapid disconnects it. It's just a cord that was meant for charging. Yeah, well, some games probably handle quick disconnects better than others. They probably have something in play. But I'm sure some games just, as soon as it disconnects once, it like full stops it or doesn't reconnect it, so. Yeah. God knows. Could be all sorts of shit. Hopefully nothing too bad. How about one of these? Rain. Storms. I don't know. It says clean energy. This shit's gotta kill you. It ain't clean, man. Oh, really? Jesus. Yeah, no, I never had that problem, but Elden Ring, I was wireless. Wait, let's get started on this one, chat. Yeah, it's weird. You're wired. Have you tried like different ports? Like back or front or something? See if maybe it's like a port issue. Nothing changes it. Yeah. Could try going wireless. Get you a dongle. I've been using just a straight up Bluetooth dongle and it's been pretty fine. I've not really had almost any lag at all. My Wii U Pro, I have like a dedicated dongle that's really great. Yeah, normally I would have a problem with it too, but I've had no issues. I bought like a good Bluetooth one. I've had no issues. I mean, that's what the controllers are. That's what controllers run off of on consoles and shit. They're fine. Better than disconnecting all the time, I said, but I got you. Oh, and the Ring. Did you play this one? Playing Mikola. Install Windows? Fuck that. They have some big fucking issues with this one. It's not shit though. Okay. Just got some glaring stuff. Yeah, looking forward to trying it. Supposedly only like a 15 to 20 hour, 100%, so I'll probably do it over the next couple days. Might do. I could do Dave the Diver after this. I don't remember if I had anything delayed on Gamefly. I need to like get back. Let's see. Doki Doki Plus, I was gonna do maybe. Our world has ended. Maybe. Mostly the gameplay is pretty light for a bit, so that's good. Yeah, like my computer crashes. Whoa. Holy fucking frame skip. Is this a D-pad game? No. Okay. It's a stick game. You can go slowly. Read. Do you 100% it fast now? Gotcha. I just stop full money attack. Yeah, that's the plan. Just curious. That was a common thing, or it's where some people might be coming from. Different kinds of playthroughs. Gotcha. That's fair to me. So have you played those before, Cora? Okay, you can cancel. Not really. Gotta be careful. Okay. They lock you in pretty hard on a lot of movement here, so I guess we could say maybe it's more methodical. If not methodical as much as just gonna place your shots. Yeah, game just got loud. Curious how the world or story's gonna be here. Tell you how many Metroidvanias I've played with Fallen Kingdoms and Blights and yada yada and all that. This will do something different, or it'll be more about just gameplay. I'll get back up there soon. 5 permanent. I have to use it. Just auto used it. These are complete. Gotcha. Zombies. Is she the white priestess? It seems like it. I can just stop midair and do a full combo, nice. Okay, so this map is like room based, not accurate to how big the rooms are or anything, or the extra details. Oh, the frame skippies, man. Definitely a fair amount of animation lock and stop times too. Not to the point where it feels like you got like sluggish controls, but can kind of cancel out of some shit though. Like, this room's massive. It's nice that they tell you if a room's complete or not, but Jesus, dude. And this one room's larger than every one of those other rooms combined. This small bit of solace, I guess, knowing that they're gonna help you figure out the 100%. I actually don't know what the appeal on this one is. Not like, oh, I don't get the appeal, but like, you know, what is it that kind of got people talking about this game in particular? Or if it's just kind of a clean Metroidvania. Seems to be one of the semi-soulsy type of 2D ones. The respawning dudes on bonfires and limited heals and shit. Like I said, I just don't see. I see people mention it, but I've not actually seen much just discussion of it. I have no idea. Zombies. All up this faceless night aesthetic. Like the Ilya Schmall plus hardcore night helper kind of thing. Gotcha. Oh, there's some cool tech. I don't know much about the build craft or the movement or anything. Any mark shit? That being good on top of that? Gotcha. I don't know if it was one that had like a gimmick or something. Cool. It's a genre for me. So she's got a 2 now. She's level 2 out of 100. Okay. A lot of effects. Second phase was easier than the first phase. Which? Hold down, limit number of uses. Jesus. Yeah. Grab that loot. Sound effect. Oh, wait. Limited amount per rest. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty powerful combo for putting on your title screens and all that. Very distinct. Respite. Have we not talked to the other one? I guess they're just here, man. The night chat, man. I'm looking at a horse. Big dog. Boo. Schmack. Some range on them arms, man. Red flowers restore spirit uses. White restores prayer. Very good. Yeah, that shit sucks. There's a chatty hits behind him. What the? He's good. Level 1 thrashing about Soul's fucking enemy, man. The random villager with the torch tier. Yeah. What is this? Kill something on it, man. What the? You can't mark anything but the map. It's like a Metroid where it tells you which rooms have stuff in them, still kind of deal. Which rooms are complete. Pretty simple, but I mean it auto shows enough because of the room exploration kind of markings. It doesn't show like the layout of the rooms or anything, but fast travel ores. Okay. Ores. Throw this kid out. Yeah, nothing godly, but I think it does the job. Not one of those they seem to be too worried about how secretive stuff is. More about coming back and finding it within the secret within the room. The British way. Necromancer. More like a channeler, I'd say, right? These are like spirits instead of actual corpses, right? Whoa, branching paths, whoa. What are we missing in here? Maybe she can swim at some point. I guess she could be then. Oh, you probably swim at some point. They seem to join her pretty willingly. At least the first guy did. Shit. Witch's thicket. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Witch music? I was worried the whole the whole soundtrack would be like melodramatic piano kind of vibes. Love me some good piano, but that to try to give everything this like sad atmosphere's kind of been beaten to fucking death. So we got some variety, especially in the damn Metroidvania, right? Damn. Oh, you can summon it and then peace. I gotcha. I see. That's the point of it. So I was like, man, it seems pretty bad if you just sit there and use it. That area's packed, man. Let's see what's up here. Does it matter if you die? You drop your souls. What's up? Okay. That's why it's good. I was like, man, why would you use that over just normal attacks? that circle there. Huh. Those are quick. Yeah, these guys don't fuck around, man. Smacking all behind him. I get the jump on a fucking crow of all things. I'll be back. How we get to those, man? Triple jump. What, you can't touch him either. Ooh! Damn, these boys got some range, man. Turn around quick. Let's just run through him. Gonna run past somebody, gotta spam dodge. The touch damage, man. Most rude thing ever to be created. Loot. Because it just lets you skip them going backwards. There's plenty of things to mess with, but I kind of needed to be able to get a little higher, so. And these shits just all in on you, man. What the fuck? I thought they just shot him straight, man. There's a mid-air version and a not mid-air version. I don't know what this shit is, but I want in, bros. Light. Muck. Oh, yeah. I wonder if you get a little speed tech at all. These areas seem to be pretty large. We're backtracking. We'll see. I guess with the fast travel, generally right. You really gotta kind of iframe through some of these. Like right under the bolt. Yeah, none of this is marked. So you don't know what you need to come back with, just that you do need to come back. But you can move around and there's like, you know, ample enough. Fast travels and shit in the area. Well, I haven't seen a checkpoint to do it. It's 2. How much health did I even get? 5? Yeah. Do I need to be careful with these? You'd assume you could just farm them, but maybe not. Oh wait, to get down I had to... some kind of special power. Yeah. I don't feel like walking all that way back, so I'm just gonna keep going. Slightly careful. So they're limited, but there's still a lot of them. That's the idea. And if I find something I just can't be without, that would be enough. Oops. Yeah, you can swap, that's cool. Right. The damage gain from him's too juicy. Like a ranged attack, pretty good. So there's like tiers of these things. The damage is pretty weak. I mean, that one you can just do as you go. The attack, that's kind of nice. Crows, man. I fear the crow more than I fear the big giant jackass, man. To get to this, I need like 100 jumps. Can't get to most of these. There must be some pretty strong ones later if they have limited uses as a mechanic in this. The only reason I can imagine you'd ever want to introduce that is because of that. It's fun. Next one will just be if you have checkpoints are always before bosses or what. I guess with limited uses you could just swap to another one too. So you have two sets. Makes it far more important to do. It shows like straight up, but it looked like the entrance was off to the left. Or not the entrance, the exit. Oh yeah, just attack. It's the godly archer. He's just that good. Nice. There's something over here. Boink. motherfucker. Damn bird bastard. What's his problem? I'm thinking he'll like follow, but you stop hard. Yeah, these large areas might be a pain in the ass to run back through, even with them telling you where the fuck shit is. We'll see. Wawa. Yeah. Filled with hate. Can you blame him? Her popping off animation there. A counter, huh? Risky. I like a good counter. It just depends. They've got to be worth the risk, and they need to do enough damage to have a point over just picking something that just lets you do damage while you're attacking in a game like this. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think there's a wide disparity in like a godly counter and just a good counter. Yeah, like if the game's like, you know, there's games, even good ones like Monster Hunter will get it wrong sometimes, where it's like you'll do counters and you have to root yourself to the ground. You get a certain amount of iframes, but then they'll make bosses, hitboxes linger along their entire length past the hitbox time. So it's like you can't realistically counter because you always get hit. So you end up having to like very rarely counter. And I mean, you could say the same thing about like a dodge, but like flurry attacks and stuff, like I guess it depends on if it's your sole means of like fighting back or if it's just something you do occasionally. Like if certain attacks can be counterable, certain attacks are dodgeable. And you kind of have to learn, that's one thing, but you know, I guess it just depends. You know. it's a very different way to defend yourself, so it definitely really makes a big difference depending on if the game is designed around it or if it's just kind of slotted in. Like in this, you couldn't do it for every attack. You can only do it a few times, so I guess it's supposed to be like a when you're feeling up for it kind of damage bonus. We'll see. I mean, I guess you could say it's a kind of iframe where you don't have to worry about repositioning yourself, but a lot of enemies move forwards in this game. So they would move forwards into you unless this counter like knocks them back. Yeah. A lot of damage and pretty generous timing. Like I said, you kind of need it to be worth it because you have to root yourself down and stop attacking. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I would agree. I guess it just depends. We will see here. For the longest time, I really never even liked doing counters in most games, and I feel like it probably was because of that. Where the risk was almost never worth the reward. It was just like a stylistic choice with some kind of like negative consequence. But I feel like after your Sekiros and stuff like that, I see people trying to do the parry counter stuff. I feel like it's also in response to a lot of games doing dodge rolls and iframe dodges. Like, what else could we do that kind of fits the same mold but isn't iframe dodges? It's like, well, it's counters, right? It can be really satisfying, so I mean, nice to see them done right, but I think you could get it a lot more wrong than iframe dodging, I suppose. I mean, I guess technically you could really fuck up iframe dodging too. I just feel like there's more of a formula, more of like a textbook way of doing it. Enough games that do it right. There's probably less to look to with like good parrying and like guarding and stuff. Yeah, iframes, it's like you press the button, there's a certain amount of time you're not getting hit. I mean, a good game is going to design fights around it. The spacing's going to matter. Or maybe not, right? Like in a Bayonetta, it's about positioning, spacing, but then counterattacking and managing a plethora of enemies. To design, yeah, I would say so. Because like when you dodge, you move out of the way, enemies can kind of just keep attacking too, or you can give them like enough iframes. Like with blocking, you need to decide if the enemy's gonna like reel back, if you're gonna give them excess iframes afterwards. If it knocks them down, like how many times do you need a block to do that? Even in Elden Ring, it takes like on Radon like 3 or 4 plus parries to even like knock his ass down. Oh, thank you. Beat me to it. Yeah, I mean the window, right? Like in Sekiro, the window's generous because you're doing it a lot and it can be really fast. But, you know, they add in complexity by mixing up more than just parries being needed. Games will do like perfect parries versus just like, you know, like weak ones, or you like maybe take a little damage, or you take a little bit more less damage, or you get like a harder riposte or something. Apparently Elden Ring DLC, I didn't use it, but there is a tier you get that just kind of gives you like Sekiro parry reversal type of shit. I doubt it's as juicy, but it's supposed to be a pretty cool way to play. You have to add that after the list? Oh, I didn't realize that was it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's doable, but it feels like shit. That's kind of the big difference, right? Okay, I didn't realize I needed to do that. My bad. There we go. Gotcha. Pairing everything's boring. You want stuff that makes you dodge. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, if you parried every attack, then none of the attacks would feel big. I mean, you could have a staged pairing, I guess, where you do like small parries or like deflections or blocks, and then if you do enough of them or get them in a row, you get like a super parry or some shit, right? Something to offset the big moment that feels really good when you parry with like everything else. Because if every single time you do something, it's I knocked the guy on his ass for 10 hours and he's just sitting there and I'm fucking popping off and I'm coming and shitting and farting everywhere. It's like, you know, it'll probably get old. But I guess it depends. I don't know. There's some games, I'm trying to remember some, where it's just like micro enemies and you parry them and just insta kill them, and then you parry them and insta kill them, and you're just kind of like running through trying to perfectly hit every dude, and it's just kind of one hit kills. But I guess that's on bosses. Right, yeah. It can feel good just right off the bat. You juked it and all that. But like I said, there's games like Bayonetta that make the dodge almost feel like a parry, right? Because of counter timing and shit. And perfect timing the dodge. But it's different when you're like knocking a dude back and you're like riposting him and shit. It's more about the visual. I would say the presentation of it is probably the biggest thing. I mean, in a game with a lot of nuanced spacing and shit, a parry means you're generally not going to move much, where a roll is about respacing yourself, so it makes a difference in mechanics, I guess. Yeah. Because, I mean, you could have a parry that instantly has 8 iframes, and you could have that with the dodge, too, right? You can have a dodge with, like, a perfect timing, and a parry with perfect timing, and counter times, and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like in these games, it's about how the swordplay looks, that kind of stuff, right? The different kinds of, like, 2 different systems with different kinds of risk and reward and all that crap. You know, like in a movie, it's cool seeing a guy like juke something, but you know, when the guy deflects and he goes in for the kill, like that's you pop off pretty hard. It's different when you're playing it, but being able to kind of control that experience, I guess, can be juicy if done right. Like I said, I feel like guard counters and parries and stuff, yeah, like I feel like stuff like Lesbian Sicker is kind of a, I wouldn't say a changing of the tide, but more of kind of a, I want to say an answer, but a response of sorts to kind of like a lot of dodge rolling and stuff. A little big guy. Right, there's an interesting. That's what I was worried about, was you parry and then the guy walks into you and then after you're done parrying you just get hit by his hitbox. Seems pretty alright though. Like the parry's okay sometimes there. The other trick's decent because you just get free damage off it. But a lot of the times you're parrying against this guy and he just like walks through you or he walks on top of you. Let me do that. Pressing the wrong shit to like. That is such like a long lingering bit of hitbox. Get you in the corner, you're fucked, man. The touch, man. Don't know how far he's gonna go with that because I've never been that far away. I go for the dodge and you just fucking dodge into him. I figured it was stage wide. Touch shit, dude. I don't want him in the corner. That's the wrong button. Still took damage there. God, that attack, man. It's the only tell that it just takes longer to charge than half of his other ones. Jesus. Is there any way to turn off the effects that overlay over the dudes? Jesus Christ, dude. It's always goofy when the like effects and like the like fucking like blurring of everything is like overlaid on top of the guy. And all these like kind of like heat warbling looking effects and shit. I just want it to look crisp, dude. Jesus, really that hit. These parries ain't even worth it, man. Dodging into his fucking body, too. extra charge up time. I thought he was charging across the room. All his windups feel the same, dude. Oh, really? You just not attack on that. You can like attack him through it, but there's like barely any space. These guys have a lot of health, man. Did I really not save? Oh no, it's just on the other one. You really gotta get the fuck out of there, man. Unless you want to iframe dodge it super late, you just end up sitting on the edge of it after you try to just do like a spacing dodge. Hopefully there's not too many shockwaves like that in the game where it's just like pure iframe shit. Spam dodge roll. Jesus, dude. Something that would have mostly like a ground hitbox, but it's like a full fucking like dome, man. Jesus, dude, he fucking is done. He's already recovering, and I'm still getting hit by that fucking lingering AoE, dude. There's not a whole lot of chances to actually hit the man in the last phase. So I'm like trying to get something, but Jesus. That attack doesn't even look like it hits that far. For that long. guys have a lot of health, but kind of getting bored with the first phase. It's just waiting. Is there a way to turn off all the weird post-processing shit? Still use spirits. Now even when you attack, it has this like smoky warble effect. Dude, that attack's so fucking annoying. But I don't want to be on the right side. It's like the whole fight. Jesus, dude. It's mostly just that big shockwave. And impatience with the first two phases, since it takes so long to get back to the third phase. I end up trying to be way more greedy to get a little bit more damage. Yeah, on the big guys, it's not as big of a thing, but I've noticed on the small guys, if they start getting more difficult, all those effects overlaid on top of the dudes is gonna be a fucking yes. There's like a smoky warble, or like kind of other effects that kind of make it hard to see what the fuck's going on sometimes. Not the worst I've seen, but that's not saying much. We've seen some unhinged effects in fucking Metroidvania. Yeah, cool story, dude. That seems cool. I feel like the parry's not too bad. It's not like super satisfying, but it like gives you some time. Like in that one is a good example. An AoE shockwave that's kind of a pain in the ass to get too far away from, and then you have very little time to like get damage. Like it's good for that very specific situation, right? Cool. Time to go back. Nice. It's been fun so far, though. It's trying to go for like a little bit more methodical. A lot of like I feel like methodical Souls-inspired type of Metroidvanias just end up. I mean, maybe this will by the end too. Just like it'd be more of typical like Metroidvania, just speed, spam bullshit. I mean, it's not like it's like that slow, but you get locked in pretty hard on some stuff, and spacing matters a bit. Or perfect iframes is going to matter more. We'll see by the end of it. I feel like if I did perfect iframes on that guy, it would have been easier. Trying to just juke him. Sometimes you juke into him, or I guess that's one thing having a touch damage. You have to think about how you're gonna roll, and lingering shockwaves. It's pretty hard too. Alright, let's see what we got. Infinite use. Oh, that's cool. Louis. Louis. some water parts to get to at some point here, but... For my horse. My bloody freakish horse. My beloved. Is it just fucking water? How juicy is this? Alright. It just kind of depends if enemies get stunned on the first hit or not. I don't really think they do. This could be pretty good. It'd be pretty hard to turn down a, just like you hit a guy and you instantly end a chain lock on him. That guy's the hardest boss in the game. Is that what you're saying? How long do you have? Like, okay, you're locked in for a bit. Gotcha. Love me Hammer Man. I do in these kinds of games, like a suit and all that, like having something that can hit shit above me really easily. Slick, yeah. So I don't remember what was here. It was just that dodge, I guess. I'm needing to jump up here. Wish I could mark things, man. I'm gonna knock him back. It'd be nice to finish him with the The ranged attack. I mean, technically, it could just be a part of your body. Got rid of the visuals, but yeah, the attack goes really far away. Wow, the swanger. He swangs. The Nightbrow was good. Maybe hiding shit. Whoa. He's gone. I'm gonna reach this. I think so. Yeah, it's over, bro. We can't react this quick. Dudes like the dogs are squishy. I wish the map was an actual map, not like a vague collection of directions and rooms here. Waste a lot of time going back, fighting through 10,000 dudes I don't need to. There's a lot of areas to the right as well to go back and check. Hello. We gotta get some speed run, some fucking shine spark, brother. The fellas all appear when you pause. I assume Nibra is still the source of story. Disgust. Like 100 jumps or something. Be able to get up there. Well, there ain't no swimming yet, so. Plenty of room for cheese with this guy, that's for sure. I like that if they fall onto something afterwards, they take some damage. No. Yeah, for a couple hours now. We do a bit of streaming. I'll be streaming for another like 7 ish, give or take how fucking hungry I get. Oh yeah. Knock some dudes when they fall down and take a big hit. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I like fall damage being a consideration for the enemies. Makes you think about the stages a little different. It makes stuff like knockback a lot more an actual consideration, which is fun. Okay, she can't dodge into. Fuck, man. I mean, it depends. Castlevania has a lot of options, right? Yeah, I think in a perfect world, I mean, Castlevania would probably want every weapon to be really distinct. It's nice to get an upgrade here and there, too. I mean, I can't really speak for the weapon system in this yet. If there's like 5 attacks, then I mean, that's not that wild. If there's a shitload, that's cool, but I mean, I agree having a more distinct is neat, but also how realistic are you gonna have them be that distinct, right? I mean, even Souls games, half of them just feel like the same shit. I mean, yeah, maybe the execution of the different weapons instead of just like an arc or speed, you know, maybe this will have like charge up and changes your air attacks and all that kind of stuff. Like just having move sets. An actual way to get to the other side of this? I mean, I could just go down to the mushroom then. But I don't know. It's not like super distinct. Skins, man. I mean, I guess it is. It's unique feeling enough. Horse. No, I just haven't played this enough. I don't think I've ever really had like a problem with how Castlevania does it. If that's the hill to die on. The mix of upgrades and just kind of more nuanced changes where you can swap between them quick. It's also a game that's much faster, and we'll see how focused this one is on general upgrades. Like the weapons and all that are just kind of part of the piece of the pie. You've got a lot of general stuff in this so far. The smack down, double jump, pretty quick. The mushroom men. Nope. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, this fucking volleyball spike. Alright, bros, no. He's gone. He's gone. Junk up there, but another situation not being able to get to it probably. Okay, we're gonna start swamming soon. That'd be nice. God damn. What did you use, Goto? Clearly fast I used the knight, or this guy. This guy's a knight too, they said he's the finest knight in the land, but we're talking about the classic knight. I'll have to see who all there is. See how this guy feels on bosses. Do they get like different moves and shit as you level them up, or is it mostly damage? leveling materials, man. Umbra Knight. Oh, you can attack underwater with this one. Nice. Aquatique. Oh yeah, you can. Duh. Yeah, I just wonder if their field changes at some point. They're always the same. I mean, not much of a story yet, but that's probably an improvement. Suppose I could upgrade the hammer guy. Get him one just for early game here. If I want to stick to him. The fall damage and knockback is what makes it worth it. I don't care as much about him being like slow, man. I like usually kind of moving around and all that, but depends on what kind of move tech you get too. But knocking dudes back and then killing them with fall damage is pretty nice and unique. Is that the Valhalla devs? Yeah, I heard about that. Hopefully it's cool. I mean, Parasite's pretty slick. Cool little systems. Need to see more people do it, but yeah, my thing, like we've had this discussion, but with them is like, yeah, I like Valhalla. I'm interested in their new one, but they have so little release, and because the last one kind of just never happened, I don't feel too strong about anything any which way. I'm not like pumped. I'm like, oh yeah, if that comes out, I'd like to play it. If it doesn't, you know, I'm not gonna be too surprised. So yeah, that's I don't know what to tell you. You're never gonna wake up, man. You're gonna be in cryo for the rest of your days. that like a sequel? Didn't Ass Libra get like a DLC not that long ago? Or is this a different game called Ass Libra? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm down for it. I'm down for the game, but we'll see how it pans out. I feel like with the big swing guy, the parries are going to be even less doable because of the time investment. We'll see. What's up, done? You play this one? Good game. It's been fun. Enjoyable. Not yet. It was gifted to me though. Plan on playing it. Oh yeah, you're talking about Ass Libra. Gotcha. Yeah, I see a lot of people shilling 9 souls. Something about it that looked kind of like off-putting, but I mean, people seem to like it. I've seen people continuously kind of talk about it. I don't know if it's just like a nice, we're waiting for Hollow Knight, so here's Hollow Knight at home type of thing, or it's got something else. You look off-putting? Look, dude. Maybe. The Hollow Knight Enjoyer? Not Hollow Knight, but 9 Souls Enjoyer. I'd say it was bad. I'd say I wouldn't even play it. That's just the vibe I get from like 5 screenshots and people talking about it. I don't know much about it outside that. GD Sekros, when I get off the Bully Katie Play SMT2 train on the EO5 train. Yeah, I saw you're on EO. Well, EO5 is going to be after EO1 and 2 Untold, so you're going to have to bully for EO1, bud. Cool. I mean that makes me more interested in it. I mean, unless it comes to Game Pass, I ain't playing it for a long time. Or gets a physical. Let's see if it's getting one. Maybe I'll be able to rent it when the time comes then. Pretty poppin' reviews. Stored in his clipboard. Maybe he does one. I get like a fucking poison cloud now or what? Is this like the boring, really strong damage option? It's just a good game, gotcha. We're just all fucking yoking around. Most of the time a cute animal MC slop plays video games. Yeah. Anthropomorphic. Metroidvania. Cheapness to it. Yeah, maybe that's kind of what it was for me. Something like the card. I don't know if I could describe a cartoon. Cell look. I don't know how you describe it. Anywho, I've always been down to give anything a shot, so. For me, it's just availability, honestly, at this point. Or the environment's boring. Well, sounds like you're in for a good time though, Redness. Which is good, always. Amulet. Can I even get back from here, bros? Is it like a new dev? Who even was working on Nine Souls? I guess they call it being called Souls too. And it's another cat thing. 9 lives with the anthropomorphic cat deal. Maybe that like subconsciously made me roll my eyes. I'm tired of all these fucking games. Cats. Okay, this is kind of there. Fancy big one, cool. Zoom. She fly. Oh, she can go up. Okay, you can kind of continue your entire jump chain after doing like damage. Hello. Yeah, we'll call it 9 souls for the 9 lives of the cat. One of those you gotta play. How do you guys feel about the notes in this game, the story? I can't help but like look at them and then not care. Maybe I should care a little more. It's okay. I need to read them a little harder. It kind of has that like generic kingdom has been overcome by evil or other place or blight kind of Metroidvania thing going on, but that's I'm not giving it a fair enough shake probably. Blow a stray. Yeah. Is Poison Cloud the most boring power? I can't block it. Dikovin. Is Sonkin. Was Monastery, that was a Chinese one? Or is that a Korean dev? Taiwanese? Okay, neither. Yeah, this guy's packing some heat. Thought he's gonna move. Go to making fun of people's typing ability. Me, Lotus and cheese. We are not the same. Lynn's Monastery. I've heard enough bad things I don't plan on playing it. Didn't I watch a fair bit of it too? I mean, I barely remember it. I was kind of there for the good stream of it, if I remember right. It's about how much impact it had on me. It was like really crappy lore. It felt like as much a translation issue as anything else. We are not the same. What is a flauta? That sounds like a kind of like a pastry-ish bread thing. I could go for some. Okay, tortilla. I don't know what I'm gonna do for food. I should really make some rice. Guess I could get some food in the morning. I don't think anything's gonna be open by the time I get home, even. What the fuck? I'm playing good games all the fucking time, man. Jesus. Don't act like your soul hasn't been kindled by Kusuge before, man. I'd say this year I've in fact been playing nothing but bangers. Most people probably would say. I've been going through the backlog here. But yeah, I don't plan on playing it. That doesn't sound like a very... Unless it's like 5 minutes long, it doesn't sound really like a stellar praise. I'm not the same, dude. Spider deep personal connection. I enjoy seeing the breadth of how fucked some shit can get and getting a kick out of the unique experience that comes with something truly bad. That's either earnest or just off the wall. I mean, it sucks when they're just painful and that's it. But if I never played something like Shinigami or ZTD because they're just so gay, I'd be missing out in the world. Jesus, I can upgrade this guy again? What the fuck? What's wrong with the Game Pass games, man? I fucking filter out the shitty ones. I mean, the last two I played were kind of whatever, but there could have been the potential for being good. Am I not supposed to try anything, man? Even when people say it's decent? And I don't drop shit. I like to chit chat about it. I'm not out here playing Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, okay? Lock was kind of shit though. I mean, they put Neon White and Gold Knight on Game Pass. What am I supposed to shit on those, man? Son of a bitch, man. I don't play the bad ones. What was the last Game Pass game I played that was actually bad? I mean, Flock was weak, but I played it off stream while I was watching something, and everybody said it was good. I ignored Robin Hood, I ignored Nickelodeon, I ignored Cricket, I ignored fucking Magical Delicacy, I ignored Flintlock, I ignored Dungeons of Hindenburg, I might ignore Kunitsugami. That's in like the last 2 weeks. I don't remember which ones are Game Pass because I fucking just play fucking whatever, whenever. Alright, the last Game Pass ones was Still Wakes the Deep, which I was really interested in that one. I don't regret playing that. I like the voice work. It didn't end up being great. Block was pretty whatever. That one was probably, I'd say probably bad. A Little to the Left was fine. It was a neat like pattern puzzle thing, but I knew it wouldn't be that crazy, so I didn't put it on here. Auntie, I guess wasn't that good. Return to Grace was interesting. Hellblade wasn't that good. Body Manor was good. Chance of Sonara was good. Little Gator Game was good. Little Kitty Big City wasn't good. Chicory was not good. Amnesia the Bunker was great. Bandeka was solid. I don't know. I know we poke fun at Game Pass, but I'm actually curious if there's any water there. Like maybe there is. Like, I think their catalog, and I think it's going to get worse over time, especially now that they've been up in the price and stuff. As a, hyper aggressive chihuahuas that takes your. I mean, I remember the last 4 or 5. Yeah, I said them, but it had been a while since before that. I mean, since before Still Wakes the Deep, it was Haunty, which was, I mean, months ago at this point. I actually hadn't done any Game Pass for a bit because of Unicorn Overlord and the MMOs. I only played 1 Game Pass game on stream recently. Might do some more though. I thought about doing Rewinder and Firework. They're supposed to be good, but they might be getting a little extra review love because where they're from. Hinterbrook shit, yeah. I'm gonna ignore that one. Oh, I thought you were shitting on me, good. I mean, I bounce between all the platforms so often. And stuff doesn't feel like Game Pass games because I'll rent like games that are like small indies from Gamefly and it's pretty much the same as Game Pass. Or I'll be playing off like Steam Share. It's a meh, but I had some soul and gameplay variety. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't. I mean, like I said, I've seen a chunk enough of story, I suppose. I don't like what's there. It's like, for me, Metroidvanias, there's so many of them, right? Unless it's like something new or people are talking about or just something that grabs me personally. There's so many Metroidvanias to play. I mean, how long? I mean, length matters too, right? That's another thing with Game Pass. I'll shit through a lot of quick ones. I'm much more willing to play a quick, questionable game. But like, how long is Moa straight? I don't know. I'm just not really like invested in it. I mean, maybe it does have some soul. Maybe it has something unique, like truly, but I was joking. Look, dude. I mean, yeah, I was like, if you really think there's something special about it, I was like, I don't see it, but maybe I'll take your word on it if it's short. But yeah, I don't know. What I was getting at was I'm really not personally interested at all with how many other Metroidvanias and games I got to play. Oh, he has a new attack, dude. When's he gonna use this if he knocks him away? I guess combos. Like that. That's about it. Yeah, there's too many great Metroidvanias. It sounds like a skip. morbid curiosity. I'll leave that to the VNs, man. For now. Oh, really? It's more like a half genie hero type of thing. Speaking of, when is their GBA Shantae coming out? What the fuck's wrong with Ori? Like permanently? I mean, what Metroidvania doesn't lock you out of something for a certain amount of time? Patch what? I don't know. I've played them both. I don't remember getting locked out of something. I mean, I haven't played Ori 1 since it came out, but Ori 2 is a really cool movement-based Metroidvania. Like, I mean, I don't consider them like god games by any stretch of the imagination. I think people who put Ori on that high of a pedestal just probably, no offense, sticking to kind of mainstream Metroidvanias, but I like it. They released a definitive developer's cut. A version of the game was an extra charge to anyone who owned the game. You couldn't re-enter major areas. The director's cut got rid of this, but it was not a free patch. Oh. Yeah, I know you feel pretty strong about that, and honestly, I get it. It's pretty shit. I don't know. Ori 2 doesn't have any of those problems, though. It's pure just movement Metroidvania. Jesus. There's something in here for that. There's just an alternate path. Okay. Board and drop to him. It's fair. Like I said, I don't hold like a crazy torch for Ori. But if you prefer action and stuff, I mean that's not really Ori. It's definitely more about just running around platforming, like clean art. But I think it's a clean Metroidvania. I mean, I feel like if you like Metroidvanias, there's no reason not to try it. The first one, I think, came out in a time where there wasn't quite as many that had production value. It also had the XBLA kind of hype behind it, that kind of shit. So it got a lot of, I feel like, press, you could say. It also has the cute animal and an emotional story about nature's fucking bullshit that every game has. I don't think that was as tired at that point. It was definitely not a plus for me, but I imagine that kind of like is an appeal for some folks. But I find the second one just to kind of be like a mechanical upgrade. Yeah, I'm surprised that the knight gets fucked like that. It kind of just makes you streamline this guy. I mean, maybe at some point I'll swap, but this guy's got 2 levels already. Blow away enemies. I need something that's going to be nice on bosses too. I need to be able to swim. Alright, there's probably more out there, but I'm gonna wait till I can swim. Oh, they start some of these at level 2? That's nice. Face plant. I don't think we're finishing this. There's too much shit floating in the fucking air. Like when you pick up an extra heal, it just heals you. You don't have to like use it beforehand. I mean, it's a small bit of quality of life. If you have max 3. Take me higher. A lot of rooms we gotta come back to though. Swimming will help, but there's more shit I have to come back to than there isn't. The coven, curse you. Oh, we got all the items, so might as well just go. Weren't they making an actual GBA cartridge for the Shantae GBA thing? We don't play. The Shantae games have been. There's really only one like actually good one, and I can't help it. Always want to try each of them out out of curiosity. See if they can recapture Pirate's Curse. I mean, Sirens brought back the actual Metroidvania feel instead of like action platformer thing that Half Genie Hero was. Or wait. Or is that Siren's Curse? God, which one? Fuck, they're the fucking names, dude. The problem is most Shantae games are super forgettable. I don't even remember the name of the newest one. The Seven Sirens. Yeah, that was the newest one. Half Genie Hero was one before it. Pirate's Curse, Risky's Revenge. Okay. I might play the original Shantae for shits before the GBA one comes out. How much they overcharged for those two? I didn't like the new visual style. I thought it looked really shit. That was definitely a big thing. I must be able to get into one of these. They just took their like simplified tween feel and just cranked it to like 11. So I didn't like that. I think Shantae in the 7 bitches or whatever has like some of the worst bosses in fucking history. They're insanely bad. The super boring, crappy bosses. I mean, maybe not history, but they're definitely gratuitously bad. I don't know why they're so shit. Outside that, it's kind of just a forgettable Metroidvania. I feel like the thing with Shantae was it was around doing Metroidvania stuff before a lot of stuff was, and it had like a sexed up character and shit that people kind of enjoyed. I mean, the character existed since the Game Boy, but like, man, they've really not done much to keep her keep her competitive. That's for sure, man. Sigma Star Remake is mind-blowing to you? Just that it exists, or something else? I'm not really overly familiar with Sigma Star. They're doing the Clock Tower remake too, but I think it's... I don't know if they're actually redoing the visual style. I think it's just the trailers and the cutscenes that look different, which, I mean... honestly, just like a cleaned up version of the original is plenty, but they definitely do a lot of like remaster shit now. I hated the Advance Wars remake look they did. This like shitty little fucking toy look and everything. No one but me has played. Okay. Did they originally make it? Dragon Quest? Dragon Hymn. Yeah, I'm sure there's more cartridge shit coming out than I'd imagine. It's a cute thing. I mean, not a lot of people are gonna, you know, actually buy the cartridges, but cute little bit of marketing, and I mean, I would rather more physical shit come out than not. Yeah, I hope that Clock Tower's not getting their visual treatment, because like I said, Advance Wars look really nasty, and I don't care much for the cutscenes, and the Clock Tower remake I'm seeing. I guess River City Ransom or River City Girls still has like kind of like a pixel look to it. I mean, in the cutscenes, once again, are the same people. But yeah, I really don't want to see that like tweened, like really nasty Shantae look applied to honestly any fucking games. It just did not look good. Pirate's Curse looked way better. It's just, that's the thing with Shantae, is Pirate's Curse still has really great feeling movement, even at today's standards. It doesn't have really the level design or made for it or anything, but like it's fun enough where it's just worth doing for that alone. But you could tell that like despite them making that, they always wanted it to come back and be about the genie forms and shit, and they never just recaptured the feel of Pirate's Curse again. I feel like they kind of, and now they're just phoning it in, honestly, because it's their like long running series. When is Sigma Star Stock? I don't know. I need to get some old school way forward. You a Sigma Star Saga fan, Cactus? Honestly, it's not even on my radar. Is it on my list? I think there's a lot. Okay, it's been on my list forever. Yeah, okay. That explains it. Well, I don't think we've probably talked about it since then, honestly. It'd be interesting to see like an old way forward RPG for sure. RPGs are always just hard with backlogging because they're just long and I have so many of them. Maybe when the remake comes out. That's the thing though, are they fucking up the visual style? I mean, the GBA one, maybe there's not much to fuck up. Oh, it's not an RPG. Oh. I guess I just heard Saga and I imagine it is some kind of RPG. Maybe we could do it then. Sooner than later with the remake. Oh, okay. That's actually interesting. Yeah, I just had forgotten. Be hard to get an attack and on this shit. She's got some homing, man. She fat. Ooh. Oh, fuck, what is she? My abilities are really good for this. Just the schmack. Wait, maybe I got a new one. We'll try next attempt. I'll swap. These bosses got quite the intros, man. In here, brother. This guy has a lot more upwards fucking range than you never fucking imagine, man. That guy doesn't actually hit them in the air, it's like only when he lands. Yeah, that's some bullshit. Like roll catch warps and shit. Seems like the phase 3s, I don't know if it's gonna be every single boss, you just get to hit them once every 10 hours. They just kind of like warp around more. The last guy did that too, just jump in the air a bunch. You're like fucking in 4 through the fight when phase 3 starts because you're not actually gonna get to hit him at all. That's not fucking great. Really? She just flew through me after like saving herself there and it fucking hit me. Can't go in on that anymore. They love that shit, man. Give an attack, have like a super like muscle memory built up for like a punish, and then just like remove that muscle memory there. Or remove that punish time. You need to remember she's gonna do that after every attack. Like I said, I'm not gonna get many chances to attack as is, so I'll find a good one. This might be a better one to get the parry. The one where I shoot shit's like useless. I don't think it hits them in midair. We had some. I've been impressed with almost any of these side abilities. Hopefully, there's something that's really nice going forwards. The swing ball and chain one's kind of just been like random damage button. The throw is cool, but mostly just for fighting normal guys. That reminds me of fucking Terminators. Part of this song. Oops, I thought I had the range. Sorry, I only can speak English. There's that attack. He does it after like everything. Oof. Thank you. Yeah. Got close. I think the parry will actually work out. New location. Purchase drinks, specific buffs. Our new boss is coming. I'm just playing the real game. The real vision. First time playing? Yep. Yeah, we just started a few hours ago. Been a good time. I'm getting kind of hungry. Maybe in 30-40 minutes I might actually take a stream break. Go get something. Okay, you can't dodge through that. Oops, I used the wrong ability. Damn, she gets like knocked down with that too. That's pretty cool. Very strong though. Is there anything Hammerman can't do? The god, Hammerman. Fun one. A little air fight with projectiles and shit. Nice mix up from fighting Hammerman. The parry's pretty cool there. Maybe I'll start mainlining the parry for bosses and shit. Just mainlining it, period. They're making a dungeon editor. Sending me to hell, what the? I was gonna make a dungeon editor that's what are you just gonna make what's essentially a fucking like 200 cyber demons in a fucking open room type of thing. Doom. Nice little cut there. story-wise. But... oh shit. Projectiles. Time to drop the kid, dude. No, don't click it. It hadn't loaded up yet. Saved. Oh, this is a fucking, like... this is like an actual weapon. Oh, shit. Drop. It might be a nice sub one to use. Yeah, I gotta go to all the bodies of water. Time to get wet. Why would I swim to the bottom of this one? This room's cleared, motherfucker. I need loot. Just want to go to the ones with some juiciness. Hopefully this room. Well, there's so many rooms we have that actually. Oh wait, can't use Hammerman underwater, dude. Hammerman, no! Dropped. Hammerman's shit. Hammer Bros, what happened to us? You get some projectile attacks too. Good. I was wondering the entirety of Endless Ocean Luminous, yeah. That one seems pretty rough, man. I'm not sad that I didn't get that in Gamefly. What a sad way to fucking like end that series, really. I mean, you know there's not gonna be any more. Some like online multiplayer grind fest where you essentially just grind out one of the Super Smash Brothers boards and like a bunch of procedural bullshit. No story. Like I get what they thought they were probably cooking, but I mean, come on, man. already broken these. Oh, this was the area I was looking at. What was the item I'm missing here? These rooms are so large. Just jump off to the side. I can get out there. These rude bastards walking right past my range. What else we got, man? Probably need like 50 jumps or something for half of these. I'm just gonna assume since there's giant open air areas that I probably need to do stuff there. If I come back with some kind of yump. Once we get up this neck, we're gonna take a quick piss. I'm gonna be over exploring these rooms, aren't I? Alright, you're back. Yeah. Wish I could label the rooms with like label them with like either it's like water or like a jump, just like an icon. Yeah, I was okay with it at the beginning because I was like, oh well, the rooms are going to be small enough where this, you know, they give you enough information, but these rooms are actually fucking huge. There's a significant amount of like running around and time spent. You're not really sure where in these rooms you're missing something, or even what exactly backtracking item or ability you kind of like need. And I've always found map UI and stuff honestly be like, because you could just write it down yourself. It's something that there's like almost no limit on quality of life for that kind of thing. I mean, I think making you do it yourself is cool instead of having it all be auto done, because then it's part of like a, you know, a skill or creation, you know, some agency, something you like do, something you engage with. But yeah, this map's kind of blows. I've honestly spent probably a good quarter of our playtime just running back through stuff I don't need to because of it. If the levels weren't so big and a lot of the areas look pretty similar between the chunks, you could probably just remember and that'd be enough. Not the case. I don't remember if it was water I needed up top. I think it was like jumps. Especially when a lot of the level design is like kind of gauntlets. I mean, I'm sure we'll get more and more ways to avoid dudes, and obviously as we power up, most people will avoid them entirely, but I mean, did he just walk up slowly? That's just kind of goofy when it happens. The guy just slowly meanders into you and then destroys you. He's just that good, man. What the? Huh. See, that's nice for just running around, but it's probably not very good against bosses. Damage and stuff. Maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe it does a lot of damage. Is it technically quicker to like spam dodge? It seems like maybe quicker, but maybe not even worth it kind of quicker. I mean, down under the water it is, for sure. Good way to get a nice quick stun off. So, select song this year, bros. Bros? You think November? Holiday release would be the time. Or did they announce something and I'm not privy to it? I feel like I would have heard if they announced something, but honestly there's been so little game news. It's been eye-catching lately, I've not been paying super much attention. I feel like current events have been fucking so wild though. That's all you hear about. I don't remember if any of those needed water up there. Maybe? I wish I could label them, I'm not actually sure. Maybe? Maybe not. I think they might have been like jumps. I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and move on. Yeah, it's been chill so far though. I mean, I've enjoyed it. Some of the art's nice. I think some of the level design has been kind of just like straight haul, labyrinth, like gauntlets, which I feel like a lot of these Souls-inspired ones do. You need a certain amount of space, a certain amount of places to dodge roll, a certain amount of guys to be kind of difficult and stuff, so the level design kind of, I feel like, made to match. Definitely not like bad or anything, but I've seen ones that are worse. What was that one that came out 3-4 months ago? You play as some edgy guy, and it's like Souls inspired. That's probably a million different games, but that one, I watched somebody play a lot of that, and it was just like zigzag, gauntlet, fucking thousands of guys, just back to back, super boring. So this is definitely better there. I've enjoyed the atmosphere. I was worried the soundtrack would be very samey the whole way through, but I think it's had a cool feel. Not like bangers or anything, but it's fit. Being able to have your weapons kind of change as they upgrade and kind of pick out your style. I think having a swap immediately is really good. So you can have like a couple styles and try out other shit. It always sucks when you're playing a game, in my opinion, that has a lot of like build variety and they let you touch like 1% of it, and like clearly like people probably aren't going to be replaying it. I feel like you're going to put a shitload of build variety. I feel like making the gameplay at least have like a nice little chunk of that be kind of testable and usable's nice. It sucks when like, well, I really liked Gravity Circuit. That was a good game. We played it recently. But that's an example where it's like they give you the ability to double jump as one of your perks, and it's like, okay, well, everybody's gonna pick that, so you have 2 perks left to choose from. So, and there's all sorts of other cool shit. Like, I feel like giving people enough space for that kind of shit's nice. So having like 2 full swappable weapon kits is good. Granted, I mean, that's pretty common, I guess. At least in like Egavanias. They Don't some of them have 3? Is that Donosaur that has 3? I don't remember. Maybe most of them do. I think I've enjoyed the bosses too. There's something to learn there and they don't feel like bullshit. I think the only bullshit thing from a boss was probably that wave. I feel like the visuals on the first guy wasn't quite what it actually was. And it had a little too much vertical. It's cool being able to like work jumps into like evasion. Kind of set. I feel like Elden Ring had that problem. The new DLC, where like you get this like get the jump, but like so few things actually like, at least intuitively, it can be like jumped. What the? Son of a bitch. Okay, you have to hit this. Get into there, I guess. I think there's been a steady enough pace of exploration upgrades and stuff too. I mean, this hasn't meant much. Honestly, I should use it more. I'm not really getting above people very often. It doesn't help that you get that, and then the second area is just guys that float above you, so it doesn't really lend itself to being added to your muscle memory very easily. But I like that there's been, you know... I mean, the double jump might as well just been a starter thing, but yeah, you get the water and you get this down smash and... little crap like that. Often enough. I mean, nothing like Insano, but... we'll see. Hopefully they can kind of keep a pace going. I feel like... I'm gonna make a prediction here. It's gonna just be a very, like, clean, like, unsurprising, unambitious list of, like, movement tech, which is fine. With the right pace and the right level design, I mean, that works. But I don't know, maybe there'll be something cool. It feels like it's kind of combat focused, right? Vibes focused. Okay, we can't get over there. Like, they've introduced enough stuff, but they definitely don't feel like they're trying to, it doesn't give me the feeling that they're gonna break the mold at all. We vibing? We be vibing, bro? What else is missing in this area? guess we can come back once I find a checkpoint. There must be some fucking Richter kick or something. You just skip most of these. Oh. Did I need to kill every one of these chicks? Probably not. But I did. I mean, you get XP, so it's not really like that bad of a thing, right? Sure. Guess we're coming back, man. There's something back at the top. Maybe there was a water thing. Go check. If I could like annotate it, it would help a lot. I'm just guessing we need some kind of speedy man ability. That's what it was. Big upgrade missed. I'm guessing we needed the jumps to get back up over here. Well, let's check to make sure. It's been pretty much just focused on slowly going to the right. A bit of branching. with a reactor kick or something. What's up, Sam? Oh shit. Prepared for kenography. Shouldn't take you too long. Well, maybe not the kinds of games you want to rush through, but... they're good games. What's up, Sim? No, you take a break. I mean, they came out many, many years after each other. I'd probably take a break. Pretty heavy duty stories, at least from 1 to 2. Yeah, I mean, they're short. I did 2 Bird Story and a 3 in 1 day, but I did the first one separate. No, I don't think it's important to put them right next to each other. My brother's about here, actually. I apologize for anybody who just got into the chat. But I'm gonna take like an hour. Yeah, no, not yet. I think a lot of people played this one before I have here. It's been good. It's been chill. It's been kind of fun to fool around with it. Nothing wild, but it's been good. Looking forward to doing some more here in an hour or two, though. Emotional stuff, yeah, I did quite a few emotional games back to back. Dude, really, this is like, I can't go anywhere? Yeah, he played it. For sure. No, my brother's not in chat. I mean, he is sometimes, but he doesn't speak. He sent me a text. He'll be here soon. He lurks, but he's not like a chatter. He's coming back from work right now. He's not here right now. You might find him hiding around somewhere. Sam's lying, by the way. Yeah. There's actual questions here, and Sam's lying. I just noticed, yeah. Kino alert, you know? Yeah. Fake news in the chat. Alright, well, this is probably good enough time. Yeah, no. I got a bunch of family members who lurk. I'll say stuff here and there. Not gonna oust him, but he's coming back from work. I'm gonna get a little grab with him. I'll be back in like an hour or something. Would have believed you too. Yeah. No, I don't think my brother said something in here for years. He just leaves the stream up sometimes. I've streamed with him. I think I did Metal Slug 3 with him and Halo 4, 5. It's been a long time. Yeah. How will I ever cope? I don't think any of my family members spend like lots of time watching him. My cousin used to come in here quite a bit and chat. My mother will stop in. My brother lurks sometimes. I think Grandpa's maybe showed up once, but yeah, it's not really like a place that's probably interested in them. And I'm just loudmouthing and cursing like a sailor. I don't really advertise the stream. I don't even really talk about it when I'm hanging out with people. My brother wants me to stream so she can watch me. Oh, cool, yeah. It's fun. Streaming's cool. I like it. If someone wants to watch, I can. I just don't really mention it much. Only really my brother a bit. My cousin actually do like a fair bit of gaming. Mostly my cousin and I. Yeah, anyways guys, I will be back. I'll probably be streaming till like 5-ish CST. But I'm gonna take a break first, so we'll get another like 4 or so hours, and then I need to go do work. Maybe I'll stream some more after that, but maybe not. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Hopefully she had fun. It's probably, I don't know how interesting it is. A niche stream, I guess. I mean, I can swap to whatever schedule. I'd rather make sure we do it, but yeah, I mean, if we were gonna start like in the afternoon, it might be a little harder. Today I'm gonna push the schedule forwards a bit with work, but like I said, I mean, tomorrow it's like, I mean, I could do mornings to the evening-ish. Yeah. I mean, it looks like weekends are a no-go. I think Adri and I can flex pretty easily as long as I don't have work. But, I imagine if it's like Adri's other times we've scheduled stuff. It's mainly you and Rightless, yeah, what to figure out. Yeah, well, I guess for people not in the know, trying to set up a Four Swords and a Four Swords Adventures, four lads playthrough. Four Swords, I think, is like a 6 to 7, 8 hour game. Adventures, I think, is more like a 15 kind of full Zelda. So should be cool. It was a bitch to set up, and I still don't even know 100% if it's gonna be able to be set up. I have it in theory. I just need to test it. So. With more controllers through Parsec, so close to 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in like a big rush. Just as long as everybody else is good. I look forward to that. That'll be happening soon-ish. But yeah, I'll be back. Shoot the shit here in a bit.